Hello, I'm Lord Surtr, and well, today I'm gonna do Jackdaws because well, something needs to be done. We've got a passive fit that's in limbo. We've got a passive fit with remote repair fitted as well. Yeah, we're gonna see how far we can go. What feels comfortable. Um, Let me first check. I'm gonna do a few runs with. I'm gonna go through some of them. I'll start with solo, then we go to duo. I did finally get myself a Galmet skin, so I look pretty in pink now. So this is the ultimate budget one. Like it says 127 million here, but that is because I'm carrying these ones around, which is the refit for the tier 2 solo. This is very cheap, so I'm going to run one of each filament to definitely make sure it's doable. If it's not doable, the filament will instantly tell me. Because this is a passive tank, and a passive tank does get a lot of bonus in gamma filaments. So yeah, we'll see. This is for tier 1s. So I'm gonna go straight into it. I may spool up some minor giveaways again. I still haven't got my loot to Cheetah or to Highsig, but that's something I will have to figure out someday. So let's see, calm, dark, definitely gonna do it. Electrical, who knows. Exotic, will definitely run it. Firestorm, that's a question mark, but we'll try. Gamma, feels like it's meant for that. So there we go, we're off. Not wasting time. I need to go to the tier 1, then a tier 2, and hopefully then we'll have a second pilot around. I did bring my alt as well, so worst case I can dual box. But for now, we first have some other stuff to do. And tomorrow we'll resume tier 1 destroyer testing where we left off last week. So plenty of fisk has been made this week. I sold 4 billion in worth of ammo and other useless stuff that I probably was never gonna use. It felt painful, but I honestly don't even miss it, so yeah. Maybe I didn't need it after all. Let's see. We'll start with the straightforward one. Dark. I'm gonna start with solo, tier 1. This is a passive tank fit, as cheap as I could possibly make it. Jackdaw is the most expensive part. It's about 81, 82 million. Probably gonna fly through these. At any point, if somebody shows up, we can switch to dual boxing. Or, well, flying with 2 people. That's the ideal one. Let's go sharpshooter straight away. Damage wise, this thing just, come on, goes through. So these should be relatively fast runs. Especially with the speed cloud. It's not just. I've got a range, 53 kilometers of range. I know I made the mistake again of not advertising the stream anywhere. But sometimes you just gotta see. This is what I am currently flying. It's all Tech 2 in meta. what I basically did is I just put 3 small shield extender 2s there, and that's it. An enduring multi-spectrum, I didn't even realize it was an enduring. Well, deck 2 didn't fit. But it's all like cheap. Like the rigs, of course, you want to go tech 2 rigs. It is a tech 3 ship, tech 3 destroyer, and you definitely want your shield to recharge. Triple ballistic control, that's probably why this was a bit tight on the fitting. And simple light missile launchers for the 53-kilometer range. Yeah, this is going to be a very quick, fast run. The interesting part is going to be how it will perform in all the other weather types. I mean, besides exotic. I imagine Gamma will do fine. There. 1.8 million. The loot is welcome, but yeah. That is not why I'm here. Even though, yeah, it is. Like, it is. But if I really wanted loot, I would continue what I was doing on Wednesday. Tier 6 exotics. Can even do it with the Jackdaw. Someday we'll go back to it. But I'm currently working my way through tier 1 frigates and destroyers. Frigates are now done. It's destroyers now. And then we're gonna go tier 2 frigates or tier 2 cruisers. I'm honestly interested in tier 2 cruisers, even though there is no whiskey in it. But there could be interesting ships to try. The problem is, like, there's really no whiskey in tier 2 cruisers. It's just sad. But I believe for tier 2 cruisers I'm gonna make the exception of selling the ships when I'm done with them. The ones I don't want to keep. Because I really don't think there's gonna change much about them. And they're not that expensive to rebuy anyway. At the moment, every ship that works I keep at least 1 copy of it. And it's... believe me, it stacks up. If I sold those or gave all those away, that would be something else. I do give away excess ships, and soon I'll add some more to the giveaways. Yep, this is Jackdaws tonight. Hoping to also do some, well, flying with somebody else or multi-boxing later. I'm just testing the tier 1 passive Jackdaw fit with tech 2 shield extenders. I've just done a dark. That went exactly as expected. Really fast, without any problems. Exotic will also go perfectly, I am absolutely sure. I mean, I've already done it last time, so maybe I should skip exotic. Let's go something completely different. Let's go electrical in a Jackdaw. Like, the benefit of the Jackdaw is that you can use all your damage types. Anything to worry about? No. In tier 1, no. DPS is really solid, like 312 DPS, 53 kilometers of range. As soon as I enter anywhere, I can fire and the missiles will arrive. So, not instant application, it has travel time, but close to it. And in tier 1, I don't believe I will ever have to switch from sharpshooter. Because if you're in trouble, you still have, don't ever forget, you have 3 modes. You can go to defense mode as well, and your tank really increases in defense as well. Signature decrease, hit point, I mean, my EHP goes up big time. Shield resistances, not minor. 33.3%. And this was an angel room. At tier 1, they're not even touching my tank, really. But this was also an easy angel room. By the time you are on me, you're half dead. Of course, if I enter sharpshooter, that is. Like, I'm not gonna avoid this one. If it comes into range, it can dish out its wrecking shots. I'm just gonna see whether it even makes it to that range. Yeah, it may get a shot off. Nope, misses. And he's dead. Like, really good DPS and range. Good DPS and range, both at the same time. That is what makes a Jackdaw, one of the things that makes a Jackdaw so good. You can have both DPS and range. After this one, if my friend isn't here yet, we'll move to tier 2 and I'll equip the shield extenders. We'll go through the filaments again, but that will be tier 2. That's definitely gonna be different. At tier 1, I'm almost sure. I don't remember doing it, but I'm almost 100% sure that this thing can do it without problems. Really? Yeah, I believe we're good. I guess the one real test now is Firestorm, maybe. So we'll go Firestorm next, and then probably call it. Tier 2 is going to be more interesting, but I most definitely want to dual box 2 of these into tier 3. I have found out that tier 3 is a little much for a solo passive tank Jackdaw. maybe with a lot of implants, all the shield implants and everything, you can get away with it, but for tier 3, I don't know, feels early for implants. Although, does it? Well, maybe another day then. Yeah, that's a factor I do consider, but yeah. There are some cheap implants. I'm not thinking of putting like Nirvanas on a Jackdaw pilot. That's a bit much. You don't even do that for tier 6. So why would you do it for tier 3? So Firestorm it is. So I'm gonna load Inferno. I did not change anything about my fit, so let's see, in here I have 40% resist, and we have Charybdis. Where is the battleship? Oh, down there, okay. Well, they were gonna kill the battleship from here, because I can fire on the battleship from here. Why wait? And as long as we keep transversal up, it's gonna be good. Because the one thing that can delete the Jackdaw faster than the game can register is this battleship. I had it happen in a tier 5. So I'm very, very skeptical of this battleship. Because I wasn't defensive. All modules were running, and she just straight up deletes it. And I may have a clip of that. I'm not sure. It was just capsule, frame to frame, Jackdaw capsule. Usually there's some kind of a transition. Nope, there was not. It was too fast. Faster than the eye could see. Even while slowing down the footage. Bills, well, I've got a lot of DPS, and for a tier 1, this is kind of overkill. That's why I'm not gonna linger too much on tier 1 for too long. But this is a very bad filament for me. But honestly, the Jackdaw doesn't care. Not a tier 1. Yeah, no. Tier 2 is gonna be a bit more interesting. Tier 3, I know, solo tier 3 passive. I've successfully done one, and I've successfully failed the second run. I mean, second run I lost the ship, and it was quite obvious that if I were to do it solo, I would probably have to go the implant and booster way. Even though there are not many boosters that help with passive Jackdaw. Maybe a signature one, but yeah. That's gonna be it. Because it was not the capacitor that killed me at all. It was pure DPS. Kikimora room, to be honest. Multiple Kikimoras. So pure DPS. Pure ramp up. And the fact that I'm still only bringing one Jackdaw, which has limited DPS. So there is that. Firestorm DPS room. Okay. You're gonna have a lot of fun with the worm. Really. That thing is a beast. Seriously. That thing is amazing. Especially for an alpha character, there is nothing I recommend more than a worm. For Abyss. Now this is gonna be relatively boring. Well, I would say when you have the ISK and the ISK to replace it on top of it. And then I would suggest at least decent drone skills, because it is mainly a drone ship. Missiles and shield tank, I'm assuming you already have, if you fly a Corax. So well, the drone skills are gonna make most of the difference. From the Codex, but yeah, I was thinking of doing as little as possible to begin with and keep to tier 0. What filament would be easiest to do? For a worm, exotic, and well, no exotic. Yes, Firestorm gets the worm has a bonus for thermal missiles and kinetic missiles. But the reason exotic is better is because in exotic you do not get a hit point bonus, or the enemy doesn't get a hit point bonus. In Firestorm, which is also one of the worm's strongest damage types, they get an armor boost, so you need to do more hit points if you want to kill something. So exotic wins out. Good evening. So worm, I would suggest exotic as the best one, as the fastest one. just stay out of dark. Don't do dark in Gurista's ships. Good evening. If you want to laugh, my elf is the top of the leaderboard for runs at the moment. Leaderboard? What do you mean? Leaderboard? Oh, in the abysstracker. Yeah, I would put my runs in if I didn't have to do it manually. When I'm testing or doing stuff, I just like to go in and out, 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 instead of just post, and just do half my runs. I'm sorry, I just if there was a way to automatically do it, please let me know. I'm very, very interested. I don't care about hiding it, I'm doing it on stream. I don't care about hiding it, that's not the point. It's just, it's a hassle. Yeah. Okay, that was tier 1. Went through it a bit faster than intended, because it was so bloody easy. I don't want to go tier 1 all the time. So I'm gonna remove these. I'm gonna replace them with these 3. That gives me more hit points. It ups the cost by, I don't even know, what 20 million. I mean, that's a difference. Okay. There we go. I already know it does dark, so I'm going to go with electrical, firestorm, gamma, and well, maybe exotic. Yeah, true. Yeah. For me, it's also, I've already got so many windows open on so many overlapping pings on my screens. It's at some point I don't want to add anymore, and I forgot to launch a certain program yet again. It's coming online. Yep. I figured I'm gonna start with the hardest one. I don't know. I wish it could. I'd give permission. I don't care. I'm not hiding anything. This is tier 2, Firestorm. This is the armor one. I don't have a benefit here. This will probably hurt. I mean, it should hurt, really. There is a sentinel. Let's go. Kill that one first. Lots of entanglers, like 2 baby fires and an entangler. An app that could record what you have in your inventory. And then what, do it later? Post like 50 runs after stream. Yeah. I guess the result of that will be 3-hour streams instead of 6 to 12 that I do now. Because of all the work. Yeah, I see my shield going down a bit faster here. Yeah. Maybe I should go defensive, no? But if I go defensive, I lose a lot of DPS. Yeah, I don't know about all weather tier 2, honestly. Like, this room 1, it's already not looking too good. Mm. 23%. We are well below 23%. Yeah. But we are not at 0. Well, you're at optimal region. Yeah, probably. Given how this goes, I will not recommend this ship for Firestorms. Because this, I don't consider this to be a super hard room. So no. Yes, I could have gone into the defensive, but I'm alone. We'll see. The recharge is nice. It's already going way back up. I do want to wait long enough. I have the time. Yeah, let's go. Let's see what the next room gets me. If it's a Sasha room, I will I will suffer. If it's a Kimura room, we'll see. Oh, damn it. Why did I call that correctly? Damn it. Yep. Sasha room. Oh, the Smiths die fast. Nice. Sometimes I'm just hoping stuff fails, so that I don't need to do another 20 runs of this filament. Because if it works, then I'll have to do many more. If it fails, it's quite obvious, usually. big benefit for the Jackdaw. 53 kilometers of range. I can kite around here, no problem. Nice, through the shields. That sleeper room was way... I mean, I know why. Sleepers have a lot of armor. Sunshines don't. 50% of nothing is nothing. 50% of a lot is a lot. So this bonus, it affects... Well, tricks will be interesting. Let's put it mildly. The Kimura rooms could be brutal for me. Minus 30% penalty room on the resist, so 64% still, and that is in sharpshooter. I'm kind of hoping I don't need to do more runs. Because this is something that I may test during the week, next week, when I'm not streaming. Because tomorrow, next week I have an early shift, and streaming when I have an early shift is just usually not a good idea. Too tired, too grumpy, I guess. They hardly touched my shield. And well, the benefit is in filaments that don't have 50% armor increase, these sleepers will be much easier. Oh, Charybdis. And you're already in range. Okay. Entanglers. I'm gonna take out those 3 cruisers first. I don't want to be webbed, so they need to go. And I'm going to be webbed, yeah. But if I can kill them fast enough... Taking a few good shots that I shouldn't be taking, but yeah. Soon the web will be gone. There we go. Now, as long as I keep my transversal up, I will be perfectly fine here. Especially now that I'm no longer webified. But this is a time sink. Lots and lots of armor. So this is the one I'm flying right now. The only difference with the tier 1 version earlier is, well, it's got 3 faction shield extenders. That is it. Nothing else changed. But I just love flying passive shield tanks. I don't know why. I just love flying them. And I have not seen many passive tank Jackdaws, so why not? I mean, the fit is not expensive, the fit is cheap. It's the ship that's the cost. It's just the hull that's the cost, really. That was Firestorm. Like, the first room was... Although, if I encounter that room again, I'm gonna do like at least 1 or 2 more Firestorms here now. To see. I hope I get the same room again. And then I'll go into defensive sooner, so I can see the difference. I've done the other strat now, so... let's see, what else would be bad for this one? Electrical is lowest resist, alright. Electrical we go. Benefit for electricals, it's not even the capacitor doesn't matter that much to me. It's the fact that it's a filament that does not get a hit point bonus. So for Charybdis, that's going to be really good news. 80 kilometers. I believe they have Omni resists, right? Yep, they do. My resist in here 37% in sharpshooter. Alright. Carib is still not in range, so I'm gonna continue killing the rest. Now she's in range, so I'm gonna fire on the battleship from here. I don't expect trouble in electricals, to be honest. They should run electricals fine. But I would like a sunshine room in an electrical. Yeah, Skybreaker room. Although I do have the DPS to just push through. Like Skybreakers, Ingame rooms. The problem with them is usually you need some DPS. This thing is fantastic. You are correct. Although I have my doubts with tier 2 solo firestorms. And yes, I know. Everybody recommends Jackdaw only for dark and exotic. You can guess what I'm doing. So this is solo passive shield tank Jackdaw in an electrical filament. We did Firestorm earlier. I'm not convinced, but it wasn't that bad. So I'll have to do more of it. Same with electrical, but electrical does feel really good. First room, at least. Okay, straight into Sharpshooter, renewing Rodiva. Snarecaster. The loot is a difference. And the amount of ships you can enter with can, not have. A cruiser is always solo, so it gets one loot share. One, like, the destroyer is two. Two ships can enter. You need 2 filaments instead of 1, and you get like 2 loot shares. Frigate is 3, so 3 filaments, 3 ships can enter maximum. Not minimum. Minimum is always 1, but maximum 3 ships can enter. So 3 loot shares. So frigates earn the best loot by far. But frigates is also where you tend to lose more ships. If you run frigates, you tend to lose a ship here and there. But overall, I would say the profit is still really, really good. But on the high tiers with frigates, you have to bring 3. So, or you multi-box all of them, or you have to bring in a friend and potentially share the profit. So it depends, and if you only have one account, if you want to go high tier, cruiser is your option. But then again, low tier cruiser versus low tier frigates, I would 100% go low tier frigate, because that also applies to the low tiers. Like cruiser tier 1s are honestly not really done at all. It's irrelevant what you earn there. But a frigate earns 5.5 million and does it faster. So I would definitely for tier 1s go frigate. And I was misclicked, but yeah. But on the higher tiers, solo cruiser is really good, yeah. New player 8 days into the game at the moment. I have been grinding a tier 0 abyss solo in a frigate. Awesome. I would stick to frigates for tier 1 later. Don't go too fast. It's easy to lose stuff. And I don't follow my own philosophy when I'm testing, but if you lose lower amount of ships, it's a hidden form of profit. Because if you get a lot of loot, but you have to replace your ships every second run, you might earn less than sticking to one lower tier and just not losing a ship. So you gotta find the balance there. Yep. Which one are you going for tier 1? And there's a couple of really, really, really good ones. Oh, yeah, let me check. Oh yeah, the worm. You cannot go wrong. Cannot go wrong with the worm. Massive shield tank, Republic fleet even. Yeah. Currently A-type after... Why 50 min? I would say that afterburner is overpriced. Like, it can go cheaper, probably. I mean, I would go cheaper. I do go cheaper than all the worms I fly. I like to fly cheap wherever possible. Kikimora room. I am gonna switch to Nova here, despite being in electrical. Yeah. I can look what I have for worm fits, but I can assure you it's cheaper. What's the total cost of that fit? 162 million? Yeah, that's not a starter fit. I still need to test the worm for tier 2s, but tier 1 exotic, I have this one, 78 million. This is what I use. 1 min monopropellant, shield, this is an active fit versus passive fit. 1 cap battery, shield amplifier, shield booster, and that's it. Double thermal shield reinforcer, 1 EM. 78 million. And it does it fine. You can also passive tank, of course. But solo tier 2 worm is in the planning. That's one of the things I look forward to. Barista's ships are perfect for the Abyss. I would say for a worm, shield tanking, ship skills, and drone skills are the most important one. Missiles, well, honestly, they are secondary. You want missile skills, of course, but they're not the main DPS source. The drones are. Yes. There is that. And I don't know if they're on there, but I'm gonna go out of the abyss, then I can check. Well, I could add a few more worm fits, to be honest. So I've only got an active fit on there. I have more. I should post a passive fit as well. I would say electrical goes quite well. I'm gonna do a few more in the future, but I'm too intrigued by that bloody firestorm. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna drop my loot in space. Yep. If you can find me, you can pick it up. It's right there. So I'm gonna do a gamma one next. If you want me to link more fits, the easiest way to do it is my in-game channel. I can just post them there, because I don't have every fit that I have in Discord posted on. Alright, let me get some fits in there. Wait, let me see, is this the one? Yeah, this is the one that works for all of them. Yeah, these are the separate ones. I don't have a passive one for tier 1, apparently. I mean, the shield booster one works perfectly for me, but and I've got an alpha skilled character I can test it on as well. I just haven't used it in a while. So I can always verify if it works for alphas. Let's go into a gamma ray afterglow. That is the one that gives 50% more shield HP. If you're passive shield tank, this is your best one. So I'm expecting this to go really well. Immediately going for the Kikimora. I don't like the damage that they do when they spool up. And then the Starving Damavik. Just out of spite for all the times that neutralizing actually hurts me. It doesn't in this fit, but still. It's Ewar that I don't like. And then you gotta have your priorities straight, so we're gonna go for the loot. Greed, you know. And then I misclicked, so I'm going for the Damavik. I mean, to be honest, it's not really that. I mean, it's still missing me the Drekavac, so it's a battle cruiser. I have a small signature. I'm not that worried. I do not expect any issues in this one. Maybe Sancha. I mean, Sancha with more shields have more time to do DPS. My resist in sharpshooter is 47 here. Not that bad, but not great. Very fast first room. Yes, it is. But that's a team in the Abyss. Every tier you go up, it's not linear. I would say consider it, well, it's not exactly exponential, but close. It's not linear. It doesn't just get twice as hard. That's not how that works. Before you go up a tier, just make sure you're ready, or, well, be ready to lose a ship. That would be the key. Be ready to lose your ship. You might not. But if you do, at least you were prepared. And if you don't, well, awesome. Continue. It's probably somewhat similar to what I'm doing a lot of here. I just throw ships in. Okay, I guess I hope I know how to fit a ship at this point, but sometimes I do go in with ships I don't know much about and judge like through a fitting window whether I can do it or not, and then just try it out. And often it doesn't work and it fails. So depending on how later tonight our duo Jackdaws work in passive shield Jackdaws for tier 3, I have a plan, if they work well in tier 3, to push them into tier 4. But tier 3 to 4 is a massive step up. And I'm 100% expecting to die. But I don't want to say I didn't try. I want to try at least. If it fails, then I know. I want to find the limit of what the ship can do in the fit. And that means pushing until it breaks. And if it doesn't break, I'm a very happy camper. I waste a lot of ISK. I know how to make it, but I definitely know how to waste it. Ixion, let's go. Yep, once again, my range on the missiles is unaffected by the guidance disruption, so this one definitely does the application. Precision script. Ad break. Yeah. Yeah, gammas are easy in a passive tag fit. Who knew? So after this one, I'm gonna go pick up some firestorms and I'm gonna run some more fires. Firestorm with a worm. Or wait, what? Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense, but the best one to do with that is electrical. I mean, that's the easiest, at least. If that... The Punisher can do tier 1 electrical. I don't know the price for low tier electricals, but if it's cheaper than Firestorm, I would go for that one. You're gonna run faster. But the Punisher's really good. Very good ship. One of the better Tech 1 frigates. Punisher, let me see. Got this. And for tier 1 I have this. That is tier 1 electrical. This one. It's all meta stuff. There's hardly any Tech 2 on here. Actually, there's no Tech 2 on here. And this can run tier 1. But ideally, for tier 1, you want to upgrade the guns, and this is a starter fit for tier 1. If you can upgrade stuff here to Tech 2, just do it. It will help to make it easier. Yes, I know I'm still inside the abyssal. So with, what is it? Multi-frequency? No, Navy multi-frequency. I get about 176 DPS with full skills. This is with full skills. Like my character has maximum skills on this. So yours will not be that high, but it does get like for tier 1 you want to have 150 to aim for. It's not exactly correct, but yeah. The Punisher is fantastic. I would say for tier 1, honestly, you may not even need to change. Shit, that is. And the direct upgrade from the Punisher is the best one there is. Or one of the best ones there is. It's a retribution. Tutorial skipped, alright. I guess you could do that. No, it's the retribution, the assault frigate from the Punisher is insane. And if you go missiles, you've got the Vengeance, which is also really good. With rockets, not light missiles. They're both good, but the retribution is insane. So, I'm gonna do more runs off stream for gammas and electricals and exotic and dark. But the Firestorm is intriguing me. So I'm gonna do more tier 2 Firestorm runs. Let me see, Alpha or Omega, because that matters. Assault frigates cannot fly as an Alpha. Omega, okay, that makes it a lot easier, yeah. This is my fit for tier 1, all weather. 309 DPS. With rage, that is like 9.7 kilometers. You definitely want javelins. 179 DPS and 17 range. No, you need the javelins because you want to kite, for example, the Tessera battlecruisers, and that's very important. Because if you go close, they will do wrecking shots, and your skills won't matter. You will die. Because you always want a minimum of range. And the weakness of the Vengeance, in my eyes, is the range on the rockets. That is its weakness. So to fly the rockets on the Vengeance, I would suggest to make sure any skill relating to range on the missiles is as high as you can go for. But you need the range. And faction rockets, I see a lot of people using faction rockets. They're expensive, and they're in between the rage and the javelin. They don't get the range javelins do, because these get 17. If I use Kaldari Navy, I get 12. 12 is not enough. This is not enough. Yes, the DPS looks only a little bit better, but you really, I would really suggest take the javelins. If you can fly it, usually you should just fly a Retribution or a Hawk. true, but not everybody has Caldari frigate skills. So if you have laser skills and MR skills, there's only one, really, Retribution. But light missiles on a Vengeance, don't do it. The DPS is atrocious. For some reason, the DPS is absolutely atrocious. And it may be here. Bonus to rocket damage. No bonus to light missile damage. If you're a Caldari pilot, go Hawk. Just go Hawk. Really. Hawk or Worm, or both. They're extremely good, yeah. Let me show you this. These are the Hawk fits. I've got a lot of them, and it's probably gonna come even more. Hawks are, I mean, they're easy to fly. They have good DPS. They have good application, and most of all, you can kite, and they have really good range with 47 kilometers of light missile range. And if you go rockets, they get a range bonus on missiles. So even the rockets on the Hawk have more than enough range to kite around. So those dangerous rooms are not that dangerous to a Hawk. Where a Vengeance would probably be on the edge of surviving, a Hawk will just don't care. So yeah, Hawk is really good. For tier 1, my simplest one is this one. Very cheap, very straightforward. Runs it very easily. Just take 2 shield booster, 1 extender for a little bit of buffer, afterburner, cap battery, amplifier, and yeah, that's it. DPS with this thing, what was it, 230? 214, okay. And with this one, I only carry Furies. I see a lot of people carrying faction missiles. Cool if you do. I never switch from Furies. I don't even notice any difference. Furies have the best range and the best DPS. And slide missiles, they will apply. I don't switch from these. I use one ammo type and I never have to switch ammo. The easiest it can be. Alright, let's get the loot squared away. And let's go for a bit of suffering. Oh, no. Fuck no. We're not calm today, we're agitated. Today we're definitely agitated. Yep, let's go. I'm running this filament a bit more, because that's the filament this fit is the least suited for. I want to test it, so I'm doing what it sucks at. That would be Firestorm. Lots of neutralizers. Wow. Wait, that's a full neutralizing room, basically. I'm gonna deactivate my afterburner already. Wow. I honestly don't believe I've ever seen this in the tier 2. I mean, at least I don't remember. 5 neutralizing cruisers. 5. 5 was an active fit. Oh boy. This is one hell of a room. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but yeah. But they do die fast. That's the benefit of the VLTs. They die fast. And the reason I deactivate my afterburner is simply so that I can keep my resists online longer. Eventually I will probably lose these as well, which still isn't that much of a problem. I'm about to lose them, but at least the longer they're active, the less damage I take. Because now... Wait, what? Oh, there we go. 35, like this. These are my resists without the multi-spectrum shield hardener. If you're an active fit and you have a cap battery with neutralizing resist, you need it. If you don't have that one, you better hope you have a cap booster and charges. Because if not, you will not be able to repair any shields. This is one hell of a neutralizing room. But I'm still not at peak recharge. And the last neutralizer is going down. And yes, I know I have not even changed from sharpshooter. I'm lazy that way. Glad to be of use. Also, if I'm ever wrong, please let me know why. Because then I can learn. That's what I'm here for. Everybody's wrong at sometimes, of course, but I'd rather give good information than be wrong about something. I'm letting my capacitor come back to me a bit. So I'm coasting. I mean, my capacitor is returning and my shield is recharging, so just gently gliding towards the conduit is the best I can do here for both. Yeah, this is good enough. Let's go. Ah, Caribus. Null warp. Well, those cruises are they're irrelevant. No neutralizers, nothing dangerous. I'll take out one cruiser because I'm out of range of the battleship. The 2 Punisher fits you gave the tier 0 electrical fire and the tier 1 electrical. On the tier 0, my cap runs out in 2 minutes. And on the tier 1 in 37 seconds. Well, you do pulse them if you're not in an electrical. But electrical gives 50% capacitor recharge. That is why electrical is often viewed as the easiest filament to run. Because a lot of the fits that have hardly any capacitor, throw them into an electrical and your cap's stable. You want to do electrical with a lot of those ships. The capacitor bonus is the secret. Firestorm is viewed as, I would say, the hardest filament, because it gives a 50% armor bonus, and there's a lot of stuff in the Abyss that has a lot of armor, like tricks and battleships, and it also takes longer to complete because you have more hit points to chew through. So electricals don't have hit point bonus, and they give you a bonus capacitor. So they are what I would say the easiest. And in the higher tiers, they are the most expensive. But I do believe low tiers, it's not that bad. But if you don't have a lot of skills, electricals are the easiest to run, for sure. And I'm not even in defensive. Firestorm Jackdaw. I don't want a heavy Kikamura room in here though. I need to get one of those. Because I need to beat it. This one is not the one where I die. Maybe the next room. Yeah, I've got my old classic heavy metal, classic rock playlist on, so good stuff. Next room. Renewing Rodiva. And we have not a single Damavik in here. Okay. We take out Rodiva first. It's a logistics, so I always want to take that one out first. This is a weird room, don't see this much. What do you mean? Oh. Probably need to turn the camera backwards to the edge of the room, and then yeah, the glare is a bit less. Oh yeah, yeah. I've never seen that before, so that's why I was surprised. Didn't know this happened. But I need to do more testing. But I'm inclined to say that this fit seems to work for all weather, tier 2. But it's still not good enough for tier 3. Because in tier 3 I did 2 runs and I died in the second one, so... And that was a filament it was meant for. So tier 2, this one will stay. At least without implants or any other help, which I refuse to put on it because it's only like tier 2, tier 3. Although if you can do tier 2 solo, tier 3 solo, that would start to be decent. Even in a destroyer. Because I would, on average, tier 3 solo destroyer would get you 22.4 million average per run. That's not that bad. Okay, 2 out of 2 firestorms complete. No losses yet. Tier 2 solo gets me average of 8.8 million. Hello, good evening. We'll switch to dual Jackdaws later. It is in the plan. It has been the plan all along. For now, I know my fit says tier 1, but let me change that. Because we have to change this to tier 2 all weather. Because so far, it has not failed. So let's find where it fails. Firestorm's the hardest, clearly. So more Firestorm. Oh. This is an easy room. I'm waiting for somebody, so I don't know. Could be an hour, half an hour. I have the ships ready. I mean, I could dual box them. It's gonna be for tier 3, and depending on how easy that goes, tier 4. I wanna try tier 4, because I wanna find the limit. And with the... I'm not gonna do regular Jackdaws, these are the passive tank fits. This dual setup that I'm gonna do does not work in tier 5 or 6, I am 100% certain of that. Without Nirvana implants, and even then. And that's not worth it. But the regular jacks, like the active Jackdaw, works in tier 6, yeah. I mean, I've done it, and I'm not the best pilot, right? Jackdaws work tier 0 to tier 6, all the way. It's the only destroyer in the game that does. There is no alternative. And that's something that I feel should change. Because I don't like only being locked to one ship for something. I don't like that. I do intend to make a few videos about the passive Jackdaw, which is also why I'm testing it so much. I've not seen a single Jackdaw passive fit yet. And I find it strange because it was a stupid idea, but it really works well. Well, I don't get why nobody did it yet. Or, well, posted at least. I don't get it. If it works really well. And it's not expensive. Like, the real expense of this is the ship. I'm flying a Jackdaw, so it's always going to be 82 million plus in cost because I fly a Jackdaw. Even unfitted, it's going to be 82 million. It's the hull price. And this is 120 million total fit that I'm flying now. And I'm doing tier 2 Firestorm. So, yeah. Very good DPS output. Excellent range. I may need to kite away a bit here. Because they're gonna start hurting soon if they get closer. I mean, they're faster than me, so that's kind of an issue. As long as he misses me, it's good. Yeah, that was not a miss, but these things can do wrecking shots and those hurt. I've got a big buffer, but still. Yeah, we got him. He's going down. How much ISK are we missing to do the dual setup? Oh, I'm not grinding for ISK to do it. I've got the ships ready. I just need to test this as well, so I'm taking the time to test this until my friend arrives. I've tried solo tier 3, it didn't work out in this thing. But with two of them, it should work. Because it almost works. So, I mean, you are flying a buffer setup, so an active Jackdaw that's figured out, you do tier 6 dual boxing. So there's no testing needed there. That works. That was room 2 already. Wow. Maybe firestorms are fine. Good evening. Ah, Rodiva room again. Once again. No Damavix. What the hell? Okay. I can't remember ever seeing Rodivas without a single Damavik, and then I get like 2 in the same filament. Okay. New meta. It depends. Jackdaw tier 6 works, yeah. I don't find it that easy to fly, because it's a Jackdaw, and a Jackdaw can be rather complicated with all the modes and the constant switching. But yeah, it does work, so... And Destroyers tier 6, let me see... 219.5 million average. But tier 6 is not easy, man. I'm gonna be happy if I can consistently get away with tier 5, and that's 111 million per run. Which is a little bit less than tier 6 cruiser, so... But Jackdaws is the best destroyer for Abyss. There is no question. And if you don't agree, then I have one question. Show me your tier 6 destroyer fit. And if you can, and it works, you have my utmost respect, because you just found a new meta. Only Jackdaw does it. Only Jackdaw. But you do need 2 accounts or a friend to get that high. And I never switch into defensive. That's another tool this thing has. Decreases your signature by 33% and increases your resistances by 33%. I don't even use it. Yes, it decreases my DPS. I've got 312 DPS with 53 kilometers of range. If I go into defensive, I have 234 DPS with 32 flight range. So yes, it is a big difference, but in terms of hit points, well, my lowest resist is now 57. Let me run my actual tank. Lowest is 68 in defensive, and I have 19,000 EHP on the regular. If I go sharpshooter, I drop down to 13,500 EHP, and my lowest resist goes from 68 to 52. It is a big difference. So if I am in trouble, I could go defensive. But so far, I haven't done that a single time. But the step up to tier 3 is still too high. For solo. Where should you start? I don't know, like, if you want to fly a Jackdaw, I've done one successfully, and I've failed one also. I've done 2, and I lost 1 ship. And that is with good skills. I do not suggest, I mean, in this fit. Solo Jackdaw, I do believe it can run tier 3. but it's probably the active tank fit with cap booster with charges. It's at tier 3, we get a lot of neutralizers, and the rooms are a lot heavier. But yeah, I do believe it can do it, yeah. Villa Swarmers, okay. Sort by type, there we go. Ignore the Swarmer drones. Well, we're almost 11 p.m. where I am at, so uh, if this run goes really well and very easy, I guess I'm gonna log in my other character and start dual boxing. Because I don't wanna, I'm not sure how long I'm gonna go. I really don't wanna go for like tier, like 4 a.m. again. But I do want some solid dual Jackdaw testing. Well, if I post this fit, and after more testing, I'm definitely going to make a note that firestorms are not recommended. It can do it, but not recommended. Only recommended with higher skills. Because it's definitely harder than the other 4. Mainly because of the hit point bonus. And these guys, the Triglavians, are the worst. They profit from this armor bonus the best. And this pool. So not a good combination. If you get a heavy Kikimora room, this could be really hard. So I hope I get one. Yes, this clone is at blank at the moment. Yeah. No implants. No implants, no boosters. The rooms that they give me are easy. So, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna make use of this. I'm gonna go into propulsion. And I'm gonna lure them on top of this suppressor here. I'm not gonna fire a single missile. Or at least I'll try to. I will if I'm about to die, but yeah. I'm gonna try. Like this suppressor does damage to small drones, player drones, but nothing else. Missiles as well, yeah. Not really. I'm using it to, in case I need to overheat my missiles to soak up heat. I could put a festival launcher there. Or any module that fits. It does not matter what I put there. I also never activate it. It uses capacitor. I don't need it. It's just there to fill the slot. And that's it. I don't care about locking more targets. I can lock enough targets. I don't need this many. I'm gonna go into defensive. I'm gonna try to hold on here. I'm not firing a missile. Let's see if it works. Wow, heating is for pussies. And survivors. I'll be fine. I'm gonna be fine. No need to overheat here. You think I'm about to break? Well, they're about to break. Sooner than I break. There we go. Room clear. No sweat. That is one way to clear a room, but it does help if you fire missiles, though. Because you can combine the tower plus the missiles and kill them really fast. I just wanted to see if I could get away with it without using any ammo. In the meantime, the shield is recharging. Hey, good evening. Going fine, going really good. Imagine not losing a ship. Yeah. I haven't lost a ship yet today. Yep, the Jackdaw for today. And another carry in this room. Not charge cruiser, double one will go down. If they let haulers in, I'll run haulers. Should I anticipate to change it? I'll test it. I'm sure Income will be out. So I'm in the filament, that's the worst for the Jackdaw. Firestorm. Tier 2. This is not tier 1, this is tier 2. Testing. I want to see if it can do it. Hello? Yes, I want to label this as all weather, but to be able to do it, I should be able to do it consistently. That's why. And since the first one for Firestorm that I did looked a little rough, I'm doing way more of them, and so far they've all been good. So I need to do more testing off stream or on stream. Is doing great. I'm doing great, yeah. It's been a nice quiet day at work. So now a nice chill day of throwing Jackdaws into the furnace. Well, that is not how it works, because all weather does not mean same difficulty. That is never the same. There is no ship that does all at the same rate. It does not exist. Even the Hilla. Try putting it through dark, and you'll find out it doesn't quite work out. Or a Retribution, or a Hawk. Sacrilege also is not the same in every filament. And Sacrilege cannot do tier 6. I honestly have not tried Gamma Sacrilege yet, so... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yes, I know, it's also a ship. Yes, but very low level. Please don't put that in through high tier. It's your risk. I did not suggest that. Not my idea. If you come out of the dark with a Hila, you're lucky. Do so, please. So that I don't have to throw away my money. But if you go like 6 billion fit with implants and everything, does tier 3. Technically, you did make it tier Dark Gila, yes. But yeah, I don't think that counts. Yeah, but no. It's like saying the Eagle is a very good cruiser. It can do tier 1s. All of them, all the weather. Technically, it works. But there's zero reason or sense to ever do one. But it works technically, yeah? Yeah. Hammer and the okay, let's see. This is the fit this is the fit that I was running. That would be this one. Works for solo. I'm fairly sure that it does all the weathers. I will add that Firestorm may require good skills. And if you want the easiest filament, probably Dark. Exotic second. Gamma third. Then Electrical and then Firestorm. I don't remember. This thing is not that fast. It's a Jackdaw. Jackdaw is not a fast ship, but I mean, I can add it in Python and check, but 1109 meters per second. This is what I'm gonna run now. This one has a Pity A-type remote repair, small shield booster, small remote repair shield booster. Same tank on it for the rest. I just needed to add an overclocking unit to be able to fit this. So I lose. Yeah, the rigs are different. I have slightly lower HP, but I do gain remote repair shield booster. This is for duo. Yeah, this does not run solo. Not, I mean, may do tier 2, but yeah. I know it depletes in 2 minutes 20, but that's because of the remote repair. You shouldn't need the remote repair in most cases. It's only for emergencies or when at the start of the room one of them takes a lot of beating. So I haven't gone into defensive once. For these ones I will. One will most likely be in defensive at the beginning of the room, and the second one will be ready to remote repair it if needed. And they can switch. Like the other one can go in defensive if they switch, and then the other one can go sharpshooter. So that's the play. There is also an option, because the high tier Jackdaws, I've noticed, have a damage control. So for tier 3, I'm gonna try them like this. If I go tier 4, I'm gonna drop some implants for better missile damage. And I'm gonna drop the damage control here as well. I'm gonna fit it. It's the reason I have one here. Because at that point I feel implants are, you can definitely help. So this would be the fit. It's exactly the same except for the remote shield booster and the rigs. Oh yeah, crosslink ballistics. I had to downgrade a little here. So this will be dual boxing. Let me. PT A-type small remote repair shield booster, yeah. It is definitely for hit points per second. Because this should not be running constantly. Like, even if you take a Gisty A-type, you're still not going to be cap stable, so it makes no sense to go for cap stability here. You want to have, like, in the really clutch moments when it's dangerous, you want to be able to do this and repair. Both of the ships still have a big buffer, so they can take a beating. This is just a bonus. Most of the fits with remote repair tend to have also like maybe like an active fit or a capacitor booster or some active stuff here. This one has a buffer. So I don't know how high this will go. I hope tier 4, but I'm aiming for tier 3. If it goes higher, I'm gonna be very happy. That is why I would like another person in it, so that I don't have to pay attention to everything. But I'm gonna start by myself, because, well, yeah. That is where we are currently. I'm gonna go for dark, because that is the easiest one. I'm gonna start with a dark tier 2. One of them only. I always do this. It's when I start a new setup, I go for a tier I'm already comfortable with if I were flying one of them. It's to get the hang of the feel of the ship, see how they fly, how they react. I know that already for Jackdaws, but not for the passive fit. Or this fit specifically. I have not dual boxed this fit before. So, could be a learning curve or a learning experience for me as well. And then we're gonna take a couple of tier 3s. I don't want to lose them on the first run. Like, of course not. Let me see. Of course, the DPS tool doesn't have as much use here, so I'll do it like this, then you definitely see the other one below. I am gonna set up a watch list for this though. Oh, I need to invite myself into the fleet. That helps. Let's see. Yep, this is enough. Let's go. I switched ships so I don't have my skin. I'm gonna enter in. No, I'm gonna pretend like it's a real one. I'm gonna enter in defense mode on this one. Because the beginning of the room, the very start, is always where it's the hardest. Most incoming DPS, because nothing has died yet. It's been a while since I've done guild boxing. Yeah, I'll link in a moment when the room's a bit quieter here. And I'm already shooting myself. Oh, I get a one lagging client again. One of my clients is lagging. I believe that's a Windows problem, where Windows cannot figure out which window is primary and it fucks up everything. Yeah, I cannot wait to get rid of Windows. Can only be an improvement, seriously, at this point. Normally I could remote repair here. But the Jackdaws staying together is the biggest part. Yeah, this lag is annoying me. I seriously hate Windows. Sorry. Somebody should kick them off their monopoly. And I still have Windows, I don't know, is it 10 now? I don't even know. I'm considering very, very heavily to go into Linux, yeah, but I know close to nothing about Linux. That's what's keeping me. And I don't want to go do a full reset because then I lose all the stream setup and everything again, and I'll be out for 3 months. I don't wanna lose all settings and everything for like months before I figure it out. That's my problem. I've already got bad enough experiences with Windows Update. And that's just an update. It also fucks up the system. I mean, recently I didn't have it anymore, but last year I went out of streaming for like more than a month, and the reason was very simple. I did a Windows update, and that destroyed everything. Yeah, Windows. See, I'm not an ITer like that. I don't know enough of it. But this lag is killing me, mate. I'm at the point where I want to shut off the PC already. Like, seriously, it's 1 frame every 3 seconds. It's not fucking playable, Windows. I know it's not lag. And not even line. It is Windows doing this. That is what can really stop me multi-boxing at this point. It's a bloody lag. Not recommended, but yeah. Let's go next room. Yeah, definitely lag. Fuck. I don't even know if I want a dual box like this. I have both in sharpshooter now. Yeah, the settings are very important, especially with all the OBS stuff. I know I've got them saved somewhere, but last time I migrated settings, it didn't do anything. So, settings were not saved despite them being saved. It didn't change anything. But that's not Windows problem, it's probably an OBS issue. I'm very skeptical for that. I don't want to go out for another like many months of just IT BS again. It's the reason I dropped last year. I believe it was around Christmas time that I dropped for like 2 or 3 months. That was pure IT. And the hardest stuff to set up by far is sound. If you have a sound setup that works, stick with it. Be happy. Stick with it. Sound is the real killer. This is 2. But this is the first one with the dual setup, so I'm going for the 2 just to test this out. Afterwards, the idea is to go for the 3 if I can lag my way through it. You probably see it on the stream as well. That second client, yeah, on the regular triple box. This ain't normal. It's not the stream that's lagging for the second client. It is Windows. And if Windows lags like this, I will not do multi-boxing high tier abyss. Sorry. If Windows cannot handle 2 or 3 clients, yeah. Somebody has got to inform Windows that it is possible for more than one client to be primary. It's called multi-boxing. Windows doesn't seem to get that concept. Because the client I have my mouse in, when I tab into a client, it's fine. Because the other one instantly starts lagging. And sometimes it's less than other times. It seems to, I don't know, be random. So now I clicked into the other client and the main one is now lagging. I click back into this one and it's fine. Now the other one's lagging. Yeah. But yeah, okay. I guess I found another reason why I don't want to do this kind of testing by myself. Sorry for the rant. maybe that was a bit of a rant. Yeah. Uh, I don't think there is now. No, I'm not gonna touch that. If I need to play in potato mode, then I am very sorry, but I'll go play other games. EVE Online is a game that has incredible graphics. So if I have to give up, I like graphics in my games. Disable VSync. Well, let's give it a shot. Still see some lagging though. Yeah, it's still stuttering. Last time I looked it up across forums and everything, and it basically came down to a Windows priority window issue. There was no solution back then. It was a basic Windows problem. It was purely Windows. Because Windows cannot prioritize more than one thing at a time, it seems. It's a bit hot here, so I'm gonna take something off. I'll be right back. And then we'll do tier 3. Priority and task manager. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Wait, how do you do that again? I don't know. Multiple desktops. I'm sure everybody that multi-boxes in EVE Online is running multiple desktops for every client, right? I'll have to stick with it for today. I guess I'll look up what I looked up last time. Try to do what I did last time. It didn't work. I'll see. I'll see. It's not stuttering as much, but it's definitely still having same issues. We'll see. We'll see. So this one's gonna be a tier 3. Gonna move up 1 tier. I'm gonna go defensive to go in. Got one in sharpshooter, one in defensive. Let's repair a bit. In this room, there's a lot of confusers, so I am killing confusers first. Okay, I can stop remote repairing now. I can probably get away with going into sharpshooter on both of them. It's more DPS. Remote repairing a bit again. I mean, I don't have to. I mean, it's going fine. I just want to use it. It's still lagging a bit, but it's less than before, so I'll take the win. Thanks. $19 million in the first room. Good start. Let's go. Second room. Defensive. Kikimora. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at all the ghosting Kikimoras. Yeah. I want to focus here so they die fast. There we go. Both are on the same target. That was a massive lag spike for some reason. Also, I misclicked. I went into propulsion instead of defensive. Yeah. They need to switch. Yeah, tier 4 is not gonna happen, I don't think so. Although, maybe if I wasn't defensive before. Without that remote repair, this would have already died. 100%. This room makes it feel like an achievement that I've completed one solo before. In this vid. Definitely still having the lighting. Lost the Jackdaw to a nut marshal, yeah. They can be brutal. They do neutralize a lot. "40 kilometers, ooh, yeah. $5 million. Okay, last room. I'm in defensive this time. I feel this room should have gone a lot better if I was in defensive from the start. Marshals. Thunderchild.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Nobody? Okay. Okay, now the stream is lagging. Is the stream lagging now or what?
Not that I can see.
Oh, then it's just on my end again. I'm having the same troubles I had way before with multi-boxing again. The Windows issue.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Only alerts. Okay, so the alerts are lagging. Okay. I don't know what it is then. Because internet and everything is perfectly fine. Good evening. Yeah, getting a lot of likes now. Good thing this is the last room of the first run. Because I'm not sure I want to do... I'm definitely not going to do tier 4. Also definitely not with this terrible thing going on. But at least I am very, very hopeful that I can call the passive Jackdaw all-weather tier 2.
Yeah, that definitely.
Yeah, it's not that straightforward. Firestorm was putting a wrench in the works. The first...
Okay.
Yeah, it's the worst filament. It doesn't do anything for your shields, it doesn't help you in any way. On the contrary, it really hurts you in a lot of ways. Specifically, one of the main reasons Firestorms are so hard is you have Triglavians with a lot of armor. They have even more armor. And yes, that does mean it takes longer to take them out. And what do they do if you give them time?
Spoolie spoolie.
Yep, so you have to take more damage as well. And that is why they're so annoying. Also, sleeper cruisers can have a lot of HP as well, because the room I had trouble with was actually a sleeper room. I'm still surprised by that one. So I'll have to go get it again to make sure. And with trouble, I mean went low shields, very low shields. I didn't go into armor, but yeah. So what do you want to do?
I just hopped in my Jackdaw, but it's not fitted correct, so I need to go.
I have 2 here.
And where is here at the moment?
Ilandoki.
Ah, yeah, right, where I delivered the missiles to.
Yeah. I'm currently in space with both of them. I got myself a skin for one of them since I'm flying a lot of them these days. So that made it worth. And it's the only destroyer that was tier 6. So good. It deserved the skin. Even though it's pink pickings. Yeah, I went for the Galnet skin, which unfortunately is pink. But it doesn't look that bad on the Jackdaw, because most skins on the Jackdaw I find pointless. Because the Jackdaw is just a stick, there's not much area for skins. It's just a stick. I don't like the model of the Jackdaw. I can link the system in Corpies.
Yeah, but then I first need to go grab a skinner. Yeah, and Corp doesn't work, for Igna.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, everybody knows where I am anyway. Now the rest do as well. I've got this right here to put my my drinks on.
Yeah. I got some of those lying around somewhere.
And of course, the flip side of Mimitar is, you guessed it, Amar. I've got another one for Galente Caldari somewhere. A set of weave glasses. Maybe in May in Iceland I'll pick up some of those. And I just had like a thought, and then I can maybe make a points redeem to drink out of a different glass, but then I'll sit here with 4 half-filled glasses. It's just not gonna work. I know how it's gonna be. The Mimitar glass looks like a stain without a lid. Oh yeah. Caldari is a wine glass. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, that actually works, but as long as I don't, if I do that one, then I don't have to drink what's associated with the glass, because that would be, don't want to open a wine bottle because of one sip.
Port is technically a wine.
Yeah, it is. It's very much based on wine. Like most of it is wine.
Yeah, it's wine with some extra nut flavors and stuff in it.
What are you, nuts? Dead giveaway, but how far out are you? Just
I'm going into Jita now to pick up that skin.
3 jumps. All right. I have a damage control, but then we're gonna lose some DPS in case we need it for a refit. Because I did want to try tier 4 at some point. And I very much expect the ships to die there, so I definitely want to extensively test tier 3 first.
Mm-hmm.
Tier 4, I want to see what the limit is. That's why. Because these are passive fits. I think we got them at FanFest 2016. Oh, I wasn't there. That's ooh, it's 10 bloody years ago. Holy. I don't even know what I was doing in Eve back then.
Check your corp history and you know.
Where is that again?
History.
Oh, too hard. 2016. 17th Legion Anointed. Art of Explosions. Oh man, those were the days. Best days of Evil Line. Best days of Evil Line. Art of Explosions. This corporation right here. This was the best time I had in Eve. Class 6. Wormhole PvP. And it was very, very much focused on the PvP. The PvE was only done to fuel the PvP. And believe me, it needed to be done. Because
1.5 billion legions?
Yeah. Back then.
Back then, that would be shit on more now.
Inflation has hit very hard since. So the dreads that we flew were like 7 billion. And that was 2016. I don't know how you calculate the rough estimate now, but I don't
10, 12?
I don't want to know. But those things were bloody tough, mate. Those were tough. Wow. And then they introduced fax machines, and then it went to hell. Because at around the same time, they effed over the escalation system and destroyed it. For my taste. So that's when, for me, Wormhole kind of died. When Fozzie's team redesigned the escalations. That was the killer. Those were also times that Wormhole Space was not a blue donut. There are still people living in Wormhole Space, even though high class is mostly blue donut. So it's not really Wormhole Space, in my opinion. Something needs to be done. Been a few weeks, I've seen you online. How have you been? Great. Made a lot of hits this week. Not all of it has made it to the market. Been testing a lot of ships, having fun with Jackdaws today. Tomorrow is gonna be continuation of, well, more tier 1 destroyers. Because I'm not done yet. Not even close. Still not. Let me see. You know what I'm gonna do? If you're dual boxing, I'm gonna fit the damage control to my my ship. Because I'm probably gonna be the first one in, right?
Okay.
What will be running? Dark. Yeah, I wanted to start with the easy one for the Jackdaw. Because I'm not sure I'm gonna go into higher tiers in other filaments. Probably not.
What, dark? I heard that dark was the hardest filament.
Let me be your savior. Have you heard of the almighty missile?
Yeah. Hilandoki, okay. Then I just need to find out.
The station?
Yeah, which one it is. Okay.
Modern finances.
Yeah.
And here we go.
You got a pink skin, I got a blue skin.
Oh man, yeah. A blue skin.
The bio hunter thingy skin.
Ah, yeah.
So it was like 1.1 million or so. It was like, okay, I'll pick that one up.
Let's see, 14,460 EHP, 17,157 EHP. All I did is fit the damage control. My DPS did go down, but yeah, that's the price you pay. If we attempt tier 4 at the end, I did bring a couple of implants for missile damage and such. I would like to learn to triple box hogs, but still have a lot of training to do on my new account to get it to a level that I could start running a decent level abyss. Yeah. If you triple box hogs, you do want your skills to be there on all three, of course. But yeah, if your DPS skills are a little lower on like the third account, as long as your main one, your tank, has the best skills, you should be able to do, well, not the super high tiers, but a reasonable tier, because that one definitely needs to be skilled, because that one will take all the heat in the beginning. They will switch, so you still need good stuff on your secondary, but in the beginning, if you do it right, they should always go on the main one.
I'm in station.
Alright. I need to get out of the ship first.
It helps.
Have you heard nothing Lord Elrond has said? The ring must be destroyed. And I suppose you think you're the one to do it. And if we fail, what then? What happens when Sauron takes back what is his? I will be dead before I see the ring in the hands of an elf. What are you talking about? I live here.
I closed one client.
I've lost an elf. Oh, Jackdaws.
Hopefully it lags a bit less then.
There is no map now.
Oh, I love this song. Saxon. All right. Let me know when you are ready.
I am undocking and I'm just first gonna make sure that everything is on the right spot. Okay.
I do love this one. Palm.
Yum yum.
I need to do one more thing. It may be,
Beat us up.
yeah, it may be important if you want to go in the same filament.
You can warp us up.
Yep. But I'm also going to add you to my watch list. So this will be tier 3 dark dual boxing passive shield tanked Jackdaws. Key point being passive buffer shield tank with remote repairs. Oh, I've even got pink engines. Tier 6 Hilla. Tier 6 exotic Hilla. I kind of used my own fit. I used my own fit. I made a guide of the ship and everything, and I used my own one. Yes, I know that one works. Still has not died.
Look, it's the purple and blue ship now.
Can I check the fit to see if I can fly it with my old man? Let me just. I believe that is, well, the video and the fit. Second link is the abysstracker. I know it has 0 runs, that's because I don't bother with filling in every run. I just like to get on with it. But it's all on stream, it's all on video. There's no lying, it's all on stream. So shall we
I'm ready. 15 clicks range I saw.
let's get a new sunroof, the Jackdaw, yeah. I also have not lost a Jackdaw today. I'm going in, activated, let's go, go.
Activated.
I've saved 10 billion red loot as insurance in case anything happens. Whoa. Okay. Okay, I've got a starving Damavik. One ghosting, easy room. Focus is starving. Then the ghosting. And then whatever you want to fire on. I'm even gonna risk going into sharpshooter here.
Yeah, there are 17 away.
Yeah, I don't need it. Don't need it right now. But yeah, I don't need reps, so we're good.
Then on me.
Yeah, got you locked.
Yeah, I trust you.
I'm only at 120 million red loot. I lost a chunk today from buying skill books. I have red loot in nullsec, which doesn't do anything for me. Because I need to get it out first. I will grind the plex of red loot just to show you, since I only do tier zeros. Wow, okay, that would be an achievement. Grinding it through tier zeros. 2 years later. Sorry. I'm sure it's faster, but yeah. Yeah, I did. Even if you do like the lowest amount of ISK gain of activity in the game, if you do it long enough, you will still amass a fortune. There's a reason my Alpha Toon is top of the leaderboard. I don't even look at leaderboard. Oh yeah. What is leaderboard? Oh, here, it's actually a thing here. Oh yeah. Recorded runs. Well, my runs are not recorded. I'm sure I would be pretty high at this point. I would definitely be consistently high. But I don't record my runs. Because I'd rather do another one already than, or fiddle with a fit in between, than be posting everything manually. Until there's an automatic version, that's not likely to happen. The leaderboard is pretty much who runs the lowest. Oh, I'm running tier 1 a lot. Not this week, but most other weeks. Because that's where my testing is at. Let me know when I'm ready.
I'm within range.
Let's jump. I think you should do it score based with the tier being a multiplier. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. But it's also a very Fishers. This is not gonna be a good room. We're gonna be I am gonna be neutralized. But at least I don't want to be webified in range of a devoted knight. And I should have switched ammunition to Mjolnir. I will deactivate my afterburner. I'm gonna be capped dead soon. I am capped dead. But I'm gonna take out the devoted knight now. See, there is a benefit to being a buffer tank. I am capped dead, but I'm still tanking. Not just because I'm being remote repaired, that helps massively, but having a buffer is still good for a bit. It's like what happened to the review Eve usually does that tells you what you did and gives stats for the year. Oh yeah, they did something different this year, and I don't know. I missed last year's because that was actually fun to see it. Like this year, I don't. I looked
Yeah,
at. I looked.
now I'm capped it.
Ah, it will come back to me then. But even then, we're both buffer tanked. These things don't have damage.
Mhm.
Let's just kill them, and we'll get our capacitor back.
Sounds like a plan. A man with a plan.
I love it when a plan comes together.
I pity the fool.
My activity this year, first 11 months, nothing. I mean, last year. Or are you planning on taking a break? Yeah, no, it goes fast. We're already in the next one. I get extra old soon. Well, I mean, last year I did celebrate my 40th birthday in Iceland. That was nice. It's the 6th of May, which I also believe is called Capsuleer Day for some other very obscure reason that nobody in this game knows anything about. So, it's also the anniversary of Evil Line, apparently. Which I find kind of funny. My birthday is the birthday of Evil Line.
I'm within range.
Alright, capacitor and hit points are good. Let's go. Yeah, how many abyssal filaments you ran across the year? I would like to know, yeah, how many I did last year. Tangling Kikimora, followed by ghosting Kikimora, and then striking Kikimora. Or you could just go Kikimora. I'm always finding the wrong ammo as well, by the way. I reloaded for Mjolnir in the last room. Now I'm firing Mjolnir at Triggs. That's not good. When the kikis are down, I'm gonna go to Sharpshooter. So from a standing start, how long do you think it would take to get into tier 6 like from the start? Not skilling, just self-funded. I honestly, that's a really hard one. You mean cruisers then, I assume? Or dual boxing or triple boxing? I don't know. Well, if you completely self-fund, honestly, if you can manage to grind in tier 1 or 2, if you can manage to grind 3.3 billion extra, let's say skills are not an issue, then if you can grind 3.3 billion spare, you can buy in tier 6 exotic Gila. And then you're in tier 6. So, I mean, Because the cost of the fit that I tend to run is tier 3.3 billion. And I do casual
He's gone.
sharpshooter active. So, yeah. Yes, that is why even if you get a ship that runs tier 6, I would still move up tier by tier, get all the rooms multiple times, see what they do, make sure you memorize or you really can judge a room, and then move up to the next one, and so on and so on. I still would not go straight into high tier. I have done that in the past myself. The first time I started doing abyssals, I did what every noob does, or new abyssal player. I've got the skills, I've got the ISK, I can fly it, it's easy. And then you lose several healers in a row, then like, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. I did that also. Like, I mean it when I say that I made most mistakes there are to be made, because that includes that one. It's only years later that I came back to it and I actually, oh yeah, this is nice. But that's why I'm saying so often, don't do it. I've done it. And I've seen many people do it. And it's always the same result, so yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, with tier 0, tier 1, slowly moving up is nice. I mean,
You learn a lot.
yeah. You learn more if you take it slower than if you go straight up. I started learning this year and I stayed at tier 5 Firestorm for a few months because I was afraid to make jump to tier 6. Tier 6 exotic is very likely easier than tier 5 Firestorm. It depends. Tier 6 Firestorm is something I'm aiming to do, I'm looking to do. But the reason I'm not doing it should already say something. I want to do it because it's the filament that's the hardest and not many people run it. That's why I want to do it. But
Also the cheapest.
yes, but there is a reason why not many people run it. And the reason is very obvious. So I don't know.
Now, let's see, how much was that? This run?
It's dynamite. 26.4 million.
Not too shabby.
No. You want it?
But we'll see after.
Sure. Pick it up, let it be. It doesn't matter, but if you pick it up, get it going in. Ready?
I'm going in.
Oh, you're thinking. That's fine. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. I'm going sharpshooter. Because we want the DPS here.
What do we want?
For everything to die. There's no specific order here. If you want to go to battleship, go to battleship. Want to kill the other stuff, kill the other stuff. It's going very well. This is basically a DPS room. 8 million in the can. I'll kill that last spotlighter. Yeah, I'm definitely convinced tier 3 is more than doable. I already figured that out by completing a tier 3 solo. But it was not consistent when I did it solo, because you do lose ships when there's a hard room. But if you have 2 of these, yeah, of course, it's gonna work out then, especially if you bring remote repair. Even though I gave up a little bit of shield recharge for the remote repair, you just don't have the fitting. But it's still buffer tank passive charge. The major unknown one is whether this can do tier 4. With a bit more DPS. And the damage control fitted.
Yeah.
With tier 4 I would definitely fit the damage control. What is this? You're a sailor. Hmm. Honestly, that shape you had just there in the distance with like the rectangular box, and then like the spindly stuff of the Jackdaw reminded me of some old like almost space invaders kind of icons in the distance. Like it gave me like, I don't know, old school sci-fi game vibes.
And these guys do have a shit ton of HP, huh?
Oh yeah, you know why Firestorm's so good? They have even more there. In Firestorm, my worst enemy is a timer. Honestly, the timer is your real enemy. Okay, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Just jump.
Jumping.
Fogcaster. And then whatever you like to hit. Speed Cloud, so you're probably not gonna keep up in the beginning, but you'll catch up. These things should be easy anyway. This would be one of the waves I could do solo. So I'm gonna go Sharpshooter. There we go. Now our missile disruption is gone. That's the reason I wasn't killing him as fast. I was in defensive, plus he was disrupting my missiles. Yeah, this is going quite well. But we haven't had a Sancho room. Angel room.
No angel room.
Wow.
Those are the named rooms. Usually they.
Yeah. And in the Tercera room I've beaten solo, so I'm assuming with two of them, it's not going to be an issue. Ready?
Ready?
Jumping.
Jumping. Fire Watchers, then Sentinel, then Preserver. Oh, I meant for the Preserver. Okay. Well. Yeah.
Let's kill the Logi. Die, logistics, die. I shall preserve you.
Into formaldehyde.
Let's go sharpshooter. $9 million.
I'm gonna go to that extra cash.
Okay. I'm not gonna need reps here, don't worry. Right.
Yeah, that's why I. And it's the last room anyway, so.
Yeah. Yeah, at work, we had a few discussions about possibly looking for other jobs, and like, why don't you go? You can probably get in like a full continuous shift and everything. Yeah, I would have done that before, but now I feel I kind of need my weekends. Like, if I did that, I would have to give up any form of consistency while streaming or doing anything else. I'm no longer sure I'm prepared to do that. Because I really like these weekends and being able to do this. So I'm not sure I would be able to, because that would be really strange. I would be all over the place.
That note was in a weird spot.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, with the rock and everything. I think.
Well, the rest of it is 61 million. Ooh! What? It's gonna be this one. Yep. Unstable 50 mn microwarp drive muta plasmid. If you see unstables, they're usually quite good.
Mm-hmm. I'm going for the gate now.
Alright.
I'll go in propulsion.
Yeah. See, the Jackdaws are fantastic. They have they have the option. You want to go fast? Then go fast. What's stopping you? Okay, that's 87.8 million from 2 runs.
It's not too shabby, eh?
That is well above average, to be honest. That's all because of that one item on the last
Muta
one.
plus.
Yeah. 3. This is tier 3. This is the fit. This is the fit we are currently running. So it's basically a passive tank buffer fit with remote repair attached to it for extra. Not cap stable because it's extremely hard outside of electrical to be cap stable with the remote repair. How much? 155 million, give or take. That's what my estimated says in the fitting window here.
So make it 160 and you're probably good.
Yeah, that is cheap indeed. Jackdaws about 82 million for the hull, just the hull, so... Wait. No. We gotta match sticks. There we go.
Pink versus blue. Instead red versus blue.
Does this require a screenshot or what? Okay, well, enough making out. Let's get in there. The abyss. I feel like I gotta clarify there. I'm jumping. Sorry. Wow. Suddenly we're fast. Of course, we're gonna go back to defensive. Well, I would go for the warden. Yes, I remember how to do that. It's been a very long time since I had to tag stuff. I mean, not that I have to here, it's... Yeah. I used to fly with people all the time. And the last months, like many months, 3 months or at least, I've mostly been flying solo. I'm gonna go sharpshooter.
No, whipped. Yeah, you too.
Don't worry, we're not gonna be webbed for long. Don't know why my ship is doing that weird. Oh well. Well, because I'm approaching something. I'm not even moving. I love this song. Nightcrawler.
Judas Priest.
Oh yeah. 9.2 million. Yeah, but probably best is to stay in dark with this setup. Ready?
Ready.
Let's go. It's very easy. I feel a bit confused. Could you fix that? Right? Whoa, 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 whoa. What did I get here? I just got issued a bill. Oh, Alliance bill. Ah, don't care. It's not my job. Alright, go with sharpshooter. I still feel that we didn't get the hard rooms yet.
Yeah.
If this were the level, then I would say tier 4, hell yeah. But I'm sure this is... We would have been getting the easy rooms. So I wanna encounter like the hard stuff first. If that goes really easy, then you can consider, yeah. If it doesn't, then it's probably better not to give it a shot. $5 million, just under 5 million. Mm-hmm. Oh, give me a Sasha room. Give me an Angel room. Give me a Concord room. Ready?
Give me a sec.
Okay.
We needed to get a little bit closer. Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright. You can come in. Give me a ganker room. Well, yeah. They're not gonna get value, so. I mean, they're not gonna get value from us. Because most of the value dies with the ship. So good luck and have fun. You want big loot? Sorry. Not what I can give. I want to go sharpshooter. I cannot reach the Rodiva from here. Is that a short range? Oh.
There was a fogcaster.
Ah. Oh, maybe that's
Yeah, I
it.
took it out.
I can go defensive in a bit, but I don't wanna.
I can start ripping.
Wow. Yeah, defensive it is then. No, my missiles are being shot down. Yeah, so the short range does kill missiles.
Yeah. But also all the small stuff. So.
Which is why I've been abusing it in this room.
Yeah, I know this. I was like, why are my missile hitting? Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh. This is the origin conduit, so
Yep.
5.7. Time to go drop off a bit of loot.
Yeah, and Emmy is also getting tired, so I don't think I'm gonna make it much longer.
Okay, yeah.
So I'll go dock up and return your ship. It is actually pretty damn fun fit to fly.
Yeah, then we'll do it another time, because I feel with the lag that I had today, I cannot really dual box.
No, but I'll make sure that next Friday or maybe in the week, depending on your. Let me know when you're streaming. I'll make something free for
Not
this.
not during next week.
Oh yeah, you have an early shift.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
There will be no streams during the week. I may try to make a video, but there will be no streams. I need to make videos again, but yeah. Because I've really not been doing that for a while now. Because the last few videos, they took a little more work than, yeah, the regular ones. Let's see, 108 million. How about 54 million?
All good, mate.
This handy pop-up window is right on time. Yeah.
I did fly the Leonard Nimoy over.
I don't know. Oh, the Odysseus?
Orca.
Oh,
I still had Emmy still had an orca named Leonard Nimoy.
I figured Odysseus since that actually looks like a Vulcan ship proper.
Yeah, I'm thinking of getting me one of those just for shits and giggles. So
It's an expensive one. Like,
I
what?
know, but it looks so nice.
Let me check. I still have a character online in Jita. I want to know now. Two point, 2.27 like billion. So 2,270,000,000. It did drop a fair bit. I don't believe it's gonna drop that much more because it is actually expensive to get as well. Barbaroga is currently 5.7 billion. 5.75 billion. I still consider them super expensive for what they do for me. But yeah, I guess it's better than 33 billion in the beginning.
And what's the martial at?
Marshall, 11 billion. It keeps dropping. Continues to drop. 11 billion. Wow. I honestly still paid 14 for mine back then. It has been steadily dropping.
But I wish you a good night, and I'll see you one of the next days, mate.
Good night. Marshall, you can get through Project Discovery. That's one of the ways. You can, if you do enough work in there, get a Marshall BPC. Project Discovery is right here. That would be... It's still the same one. They have not done anything with it since COVID. But yeah, this was a nice work. It's basically citizen science. Where you identify classes of like pathogens and patterns in... I have not done a lot of it though. But that is one way to earn a Marshall BPC. And a pacifier and a enforcer as well on the way. Okay, that is, wait, not bad. 49 kilometers range with rage. What? Oh, you mean with furies? No. "53 kilometers with Fury light missiles in sharpshooter for me for a Jackdaw." I'm gonna have to take a quick bio. I will probably go for maybe 1 more hour. I'm not sure I want to run Jackdaws for a whole hour, but I'm gonna do some tier 2 solo firestorms. I did set out for a full Jackdaw run. I just didn't expect the dual boxing part to be over this soon. So, yeah. I'm given my lag. Even now in my second client, I'm not gonna dual box in the Abyss. There are issues somewhere. The issues have been gone for a while, but apparently they made a return. Tier 2 all weather. Was that the one? Yep, that was the one. Even still has Inferno loaded. Agitated Firestorm. I've got 190 million loot stashed here again. Let's get the filaments to the right container. 177 million loot stashed here. 93 million of surveys. Mostly done through tier 1. A few higher tiers today, but mostly tier 1s. And I sold it several times in the past, so I'll be right back. Alright, let's get going again. Wow. I'm sorry, but this evil line opener isn't really that good. It's hard to get a bottle to open with that one. It's actually hard. I'm gonna do another round of 3 Firestorm tier 2s solo. Because that seems to be the weak link. Let's go. Villa room. Easy room. I will have to check also, since tomorrow I'm going to continue with the destroyers. I mean with the tier 1 destroyer testing. Which ones I still need to do, because I lost track. I need to look at my own spreadsheet to see where I was. I know I still need to do a passive shield tank algos for gammas, but and maybe a few algos runs. A lot of command destroyers. Talwar, right? Talwar. And then I don't know. $3 million. I definitely want to move on to tier 2 testing, but yeah. Well, I guess I'm doing it today. For one at least. Yes, I know. Light missiles have a small reload. A long reload. I mean, long cycle time. There we go. Oh, another trig room. Okay. Gonna go straight for the Vedmark. I really believe if it might can be faster than anything else. Like, did you see that one zip around? They definitely have a micro warp drive fitted. I'm sure. Missing wardeds 5 and projection 5. Yeah. I find it really nice to have the range, maximum range on the missiles. It makes a difference. May not seem like much, but it can make a difference. Yeah, 4 kilometers is a fair bit though. Yeah. A passive fit killer, can they do all tier 4s easily? All? No. There is no killer fit that can do all all filaments easy. Stay away from dark. Stay away from dark. And passive, honestly, I have not tried passive outside of gammas. I've never tried passive healers outside of gammas. Because outside of a gamma filament, they lose a lot of shield HP. The reason it works in gammas is, well, 50% shield HP. And on a passive tank, especially a Gila with a lot of shield extenders, that is big, that is massive. So I don't know, but it probably works. But you may have to add, I don't know, implants or some other special stuff that usually only goes for the higher tiers to compensate for the loss of, well, the recharge and the shield HP for gammas. It's not ideal, no.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Well, there were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It was wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
I would suggest if you want to do, never do dark. Just one thing. If you're running a Gila or a ship that has drones, don't do dark. For the other filaments, I would go active fin. Just go active tank. It might work. I mean, I have not seen anybody do it, so I'm usually assuming at this point in the game that means something. Maybe someday I'll be stupid enough to try, but we're not there yet. Yep, true. Yep. They are very fast, and in dark they're even faster, so they overshoot all the time. Here, I definitely need to kill Kikimoras. They are the damage dealers. As you can see on my shield. I'm gonna go defensive here. Which does mean my DPS drops, but my tank gets better, that's the point. I do want to get through the cruisers eventually as well, but that is going to be a very expensive venture. Thank you for the follow on YouTube. Awesome. Yeah, I need to focus more on YouTube videos. I know. Time is just so much of a factor. 15 million, nice. Ah, yeah, okay, YouTube's showing us all the stuff. Sometimes you get that time where YouTube just starts to post everything. But I don't know how it works, but I appreciate it. Origin conduit, so let's get out. First run done. Also, something I need to do is find a way to get easy pep links. Because I don't have time. And fleets are never at times that I can join. They always seem to be when I'm about to go to bed. Or when I'm streaming. And yeah. I may have to leave nullsec if that continues. Makes me sad that they removed a lot of the name joke modules, like the panic module. Yeah. There's a lot of like hidden stuff like that in here. Yeah. What was it? The phased damn it. And phased something. I don't know, like one of the meta target painters. But I don't remember. Sad. There was 20 million on that one. That was. Let me check. 20 million was way above average. 8.8 million. Yeah. Oh, okay. Lots of stuff in here. And no, wow, that was a good hit. No suppressor in here, so no easy way out. Am I one-shotting them? Yes, I am. Wow. Nice. Oh, damn it. I had to say it right. Jinxed myself. Oh, yeah. But it stopped. It stopped. No more. I'm running at tier 3 with these right now, still have a little of the fear. Yeah. I mean, they don't do a lot of damage by themselves, but there's always like a swarm of them. This room for me is, it basically comes down to, well, kill your lowest resist first, and then kill as fast as possible. Because if you don't, they will all get you. So you better remove a lot of them as fast as you can. And now we're volleying again. Alright. Ooh, wasp. Yeah, that's probably it. When they use their micro warp drive. That's probably it. Yeah. Yep. $16 to go till I get to do stuff again. What? Tier 2. This is solo passive Jackdaw tier 2. The keyword is passive. I know with an active fit you can do solo tier 3, which is something I might get to in the future, but kinda made this passive Jackdaw fit as a bit of a what if kind of joke. Oh, Marauder 5. Oh yeah. I started running it and it worked out so well that I wanted to push it to higher tier. It's been a surprise. Honestly. I did not expect this to work at all, but yeah, it does. Because I have not heard about a passive Jackdaw fit before. So it felt like a ridiculous thing to do, but yeah. Don't let anybody tell you it's ridiculous, because sometimes it may work out. Okay, often it doesn't, but let's not mention those. I did not post a fit yet. I'm still testing it. I will probably post it afterwards tomorrow somewhere, yeah. Because I feel it's working. The reason I didn't post it yet is I rather test my fits extensively before posting, not after. And since I have not properly tested this one before today, depends what you want to go for. There's a lot of stuff you can try tier 1 with. And I'm gonna go defensive here. Ooh, I love this. Yeah. If you want to go frigates and tier 1, then I would say Kestrel or Hookbill, Hawk are by far the best ones, I would say. Oh, completely missed the second. Oh yeah. Yeah, I missed the second webby fire here, so this is gonna be a painful one. Yep, I'm dead. It's over. I am dead. You know how I know? It's a passive tank. When you go through your recharge in a passive tank, you don't recover. That is a weakness. So, honestly, I'm probably gonna recommend this for tier 1 Firestorm. and tier 2 everything else. I just cannot in good conscience say I recommend tier 2 Firestorm at this point. I mean, I did die here. Okay, there was a small error there. I should have killed the Webifier earlier. But even then, there was still a lot of stuff alive, and it was all on top of me. So it would have continued to do damage, just like a little bit less. And I don't feel that that would have made the difference. Didn't take any. It's tier 2 solo, so it's tier 2. For tier 2, I still don't. I only consider boosters and implants worthy of like tier 3, 4 or higher. With destroyers, I would say tier 3, you can look at them, but tier 2, I don't know. I feel any boosters you take is severely limiting your ISK at that point. Because it's a destroyer, you still don't earn that much tier 2. And I'm trying to keep it cheap, but if you want, you can. There's one you can use, I believe, that reduces your signature. And that's it. Because everything else relates to repair. And you don't repair, you're a passive tank in this fit. So the blue pill booster and such, they are irrelevant because more of 0 means still 0. There is no booster for shield recharge that I know of. I don't count event boosters because they are limited in time. But yeah, I'm in Jita now. Okay. Let me see which Jackdaws I still have over there. Yeah, the 2 duos. And this one is, I believe, a active fit. Yeah, this is a regular cheap active fit. This also works really well. The 1 Dark Rockets. Only works for Dark. I have not tried tier 2 with the active fits yet. That's gonna be for the next time. Is there a booster that increases speed? I still don't think that would have made a difference. The problem was also being webified, and I should have killed that tank Ingame. But even then, that would have been a hard one. Not sure I want to buy yet another Jackdaw, but I have to. Oh, in general. I have to buy another Jackdaw. For a simple reason that I need to make videos with this thing. That would be this one. The one I just lost was this fit. Just a standard light missile launcher. Republic Fleet medium. Double Republic Fleet small. Multi-spectrum shield harder. And a monopropellant afterburner. Triple ballistic control. There is the option to fit a damage control instead of a ballistic control system, but you do lose DPS there. Except for that one room in the Firestorm, I didn't feel like I needed more DPS. It was good enough. Or I mean more tank, sorry. Yes, I am using Purgers. And an EM shield reinforcer. Are extenders better? Yeah, maybe they do extend your execution, but for destroyer, like at this level, I find purgers to be really good. I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna buy another one. With the fact that the first room of a firestorm was hard that I did, and then there's this room. That's 2 times. First time I didn't die, but it felt hard. I'm not gonna recommend this for tier 2 firestorm. The others, yeah. Because in other filaments you would have killed half the room. Because you don't get a hit point bonus there. Any gammas, well, sorry, but you're a passive shield tank. Gamma is where you're at home. Other than dark, because you're still a Jackdaw. 129 million ISK. This does mean I'm gonna have to rename the ship. This will not be all weather. This will be dark, electrical, exotic, and gamma. Just not firestorm. Tier 1 firestorm, of course, is no problem. If you go lower, you can do it. Not an issue. I could run some other tier 2s, but probably gonna do like a few more runs and then call it for today. I am getting a bit tired, so. But tomorrow, I'm gonna go back to tier 1 destroyer testing. There's a lot of stuff I still need to do. Like a lot of them. Let me look at my spreadsheet. Yep, the algos I still need to finish up. I'm not set on a catalyst fit yet. Or a catalyst navy. So I may have to fly those again. They don't feel good or comfortable. Catalyst navy does it, but yeah, I need to fly more. Commercial navy is good, but I'm also gonna have to test more. Confessor, Hecate, and Steeple. I need to test those as well. Then we've got the overpowered Draugr, which for tier 1 sounds ridiculous, but it can do it, so I will run it. Got the Ares that I need to post a fit for, and somehow haven't yet. Hecate, yeah. On top of that one, we've got the Jackdaws. Definitely some work there. Kikimora. Why is that fit not posted? Magus. Mamba. Stork. Pontifex. Saber. Svipple, Tower, Tolos. Yeah. I don't want to die even more in the Thrasher. I love the Thrasher. I want it to work, but I feel it's tier 0 fit, not tier 1. Started on Skybreaker, Hawk, Kirin. Nice. Yeah. I need to get more into multi-boxing again, but we'll get there, and hopefully Windows or whatever else is lagging my multi-boxing at the moment. Because it seems to have periods. That's a weird thing about it. It seems to have periods, and it's not my internet. So I don't follow. I know it's not my internet. So I gotta see. Because if my clients that are not primary window instantly start lagging, I'm not gonna multibox too often. I'm sorry, but that's not working. We'll see, but I definitely want to do it. What I want to master is the Firestorm frigates, Nurgle, Ritri, and Deacon. That's my goal for this year, really, to get that up to tier 6. But it might be at the end of the year, because I've got so much stuff to do. I always give myself more work than I can handle somehow. I like to keep myself busy, I guess. I also wouldn't mind dual boxing Jackdaws again, but then again, dual boxing means getting rid of the lag. Even though I dual boxed yesterday and I was fine. So it's I don't know. I don't know what does it. Because I have less programs online than yesterday. But we'll see. One good advice though, if you're starting to lag, even if it's not your internet, or disconnect, or whatever, like, it's okay to take the safe bet and don't run abyssals. I mean, unless you can accept the loss. If your connection or your Eve client is being weird, Abyss may not be the best thing to do. Because losing the ship is expensive. Can be very expensive. Let me see. Besides tier 2 Firestorm, what would be the hardest one to run with a passive shield tank? What's my resist? I guess we'll settle it by resist. Electrical? Okay, I'll do 2 electricals and 1 exot, 1 gamma. Firestorm tier 2 is for me out. Mostly also because I would like to recommend the ship and the fit. So I'm gonna assume that not everybody has perfect skills. And it's only tier 2. So for tier 2 you shouldn't need perfect skills. So I feel like this one has failed on tier 2 Firestorm. So this is a tier 2 electrical. 53 kilometers of range, so I can just open fire whenever I enter. Yeah, I can definitely feel myself getting tired. It was fairly early this morning, so I'm not gonna do too many runs. Yeah, I'm taking a fair bit of damage, but they're dying faster than I am taking damage. So the damage will drop off, and my tank will recover. I'm really getting tired, like, you know when it suddenly hits you? Or maybe I'm getting old, I don't know. I don't know. I tend to be a night owl, so usually the way it works for me is the later at night, the more active and the more awake I am, which is very annoying, to be honest. It's been like that all my life. I've always been awake, more awake at night. It's 1:22 a.m., but I did get up like 5 a.m. this morning. Didn't even need to go into defensive. That is a feeling that I get in most filaments other than Firestorm. The only one I've gone into a defensive so far is Firestorm. And the only one I've died in is also Firestorm. And the only one I've ever been in trouble in is, yeah, also Firestorm. So that may be the answer there. Oh, entanglers. Yeah, they need to go. Right, is that already? Wow. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's a webbing that does it here. It really is the webbing. But the problem with going into defensive is the fact that I sacrifice like a third of my DPS, like almost a third of my DPS. And not to mention like 20 kilometers in range, 21 even. Because I'm nowhere close to being in range to the battleship when I stay in defensive. My range is only 53 in sharpshooter and 32 outside of sharpshooter. 32 is not good. Good evening. Alright, that's 6.7. I'm gonna try to get in the range. We can go sharpshooter, I mean propulsion for a while. And switch to sharpshooter. Now I'm in range. So yeah, this Jackdaw passive tank fit, I will recommend for every filament except tier 2 Firestorm. That just, nah. Gotta do more testing off stream. I wanna fly a few more exotics, a few more gammas, couple electricals here and there. I wanna beat Sasha rooms in exotic, I mean in electrical. I need to get like the hard rooms in all of the filaments and consistently beat them. And propulsion. That's the benefit of the Jackdaw. I mean, tactical destroyers. Yeah, 2 more runs and I'm out for today. Yeah, this is a very easy room. Ah, one more run. Sorry. I still want to do that. I believe it's exotic that I have. No, gamma. For comparison, but I'm almost falling asleep at this point. 25 million. Nice. That's good. And especially when I'm running abyssals, it definitely saves you a lot of risk if you know when to quit. I'm feeling like I should quit, but I don't want to do it now. I want to do that gamma one. Famous last words. Yep. Well, we did manage to get ported to Jita earlier, so we know it's possible. So let's do it. Let's not do it again. Wow. Nothing special in this entire room. Okay. I mean, nothing that hurts me. There's a null warp cruiser, they warp scramble. I don't use a micro warp drive, so I don't care. But it starts with low hit points, so it's prime target. In here I have 50% shield HP bonus, and for the passive tank that is massive. That is a definite difference maker. Ooh. $2.2 million? Oh, that's terrible. Okay. Oh. Yep, we've started. The yawning has begun. Next. At the end of this year, I want to know how many abyssals that I did. PCP, could you maybe get a hold of that stat for me? Like this year, that would be awesome. Because this year it wasn't there. Oh, this room is easy as soon as I kill the webifiers. There's only two, so easy. Second one is about to die. In these kind of rooms I tend to kill the Damavix first because they have strong remote repairs. Yeah, I'm so tired. I mean, this whole time I have not even looked at the abyssal timer. If you asked me what time have you been getting on these runs. I don't know. Somehow I forgot to look at the timer. It didn't even occur to me that time was a factor. I guess it's a good thing, right? $2.8 million? 2.9 fit my blueprint, so yeah. Last room. That's gonna be the last room of the stream. I am so tired that I need to stop running abyssals or I'm gonna make mistakes, and I don't want to go for something simpler like missions or, God forbid, null securating. Yeah, then I'll definitely fall asleep. Okay, Angel Room. Without a Cinnaball. That means one thing. Run complete. This room is cleared. It's just clean up. If there's no Cinnaball, it's clean up. It's irrelevant, this room. The Cinnaballs make an Angel Room. If there are no Cinnaballs, then is it really an Angel Room? Like, they don't really do proper damage. They die way too easily. But tomorrow during the day, I'll try to post the Jackdaw fits that ended up properly working, that I've been tested enough. I will also go and look over all the tier 1 destroyers that I still need to do, sort them out. And yep, tomorrow, like Saturday and Sunday, we're gonna do destroyers testing, try to figure out the good fits. I hope to go through a lot of them. I know I say that every time, and I end up coming up with new, or chat ends up, or coming up with new ways to fly them. Don't stop. Don't stop suggesting stupid stuff, because I might actually go for it. I'm doing passive Gila tomorrow. Hopefully, I'm at my wife's, so the net isn't as good because it's only me here. Yeah, well. Yeah. Now, passive Gila does give you a bit more of a leeway. You still need to make sure that your ship is aiming in the correct direction and it's not going off in some random direction. Because you can still run out of the arena with anything. Tier 3s. Approach the loot, approach the gate, kill everything on the way. There's hardly any tactics at that level. Especially with the passive healer. There's hardly any tactics. But tier 3 cruisers is something that I will get to. It might be next year. I don't know how fast I'm gonna go, but I will get to that. I'm actually interested to see which cruiser I can make work on tier 3 and tier 4. But well, I mean, yeah, you can do it. Although tier 3 might not have a lot of loot in them. But that's... I have not done that. I haven't tried, but maybe it's better than I think it is. If you want to go for it, I would suggest just do it. Bring a tractor unit. And yeah, heavy missile launcher. You can also use your drones, but then you're at least spending half your DPS, or like a third of your DPS on on snapping a loot can in the distance. Takes a lot of time for the drone to fly all the way over there and then all the way back, but yeah. Doing it that way is not efficient at all. No. Oof. Okay, I'm really tired. It was a good run. I did lose. I'm very tired, so I don't even remember. Did I lose 1 or 2 Jackdaws? Let me check the losses. 1 Jackdaw. One day, 23 hours ago. That's not today. Oh, yeah. No, never mind. 2? Wait, what? No, I didn't. There's only 1 in my losses. The second one is 2 days ago. And that was when I did the tier 3, I believe. That was a tier 3 loss. I lost 1. 1. Just enough to keep my curse going. Almost is not a loss. Thanks for the follow. You know, I would like to lose a lot of ships. Almost. I'll sign for that one. As long as I don't lose a single one, for sure. I'll sign. Keeps it interesting. So, for... I agree with George Carlin. What's a near miss? It should be a near hit. Yeah? A collision is a near miss. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah. Because if it was a miss, there would be no collision. But so many Jackdaw fits, like seriously. Okay. So this one, the tier 1 all weather. This is the active fit. This one absolutely 100% does all weathers on tier 1. No doubt about it. It might do some tier 2, but that's not what we did test today. Then we have the passive version of that. Very cheap. The whole cost is the Jackdaw. Then you have 20, 30 million, 25 I believe million for the rest of the fit. Small shield extender tech 2s does it fine. It's more than enough for tier 1. All weathers, not a problem. Not a single one. Jackdaw is amazing. The Dark Rocket version is also an active fit. This one does work only on dark. You might get away with exotic. What do you mean not sure there? Well, what are you not sure about? I tried this on enough capture and passive. This runs passive all not a problem, like. More than cap stable. To do DED or abyssal. I don't run DED sites at the moment, so. Because those fits are completely different. They're a completely different area. Oh, debating. I guess, do you want to risk it all or be able to warp out? You want to be able to warp out, so do go DED side. But yeah, this one definitely works. It's very much fun to fly. Good timing, finding your stream. I'm researching and planning to start running abyssal soon. Oh, nice. I'm not going to be online too much longer today, but tomorrow will be later. Yeah, I work in shifts, so that's a blessing and a curse. But so far I have the weekends off, so that's the one consistency I got. But if I can help in any way, let me know. I'm currently having caps lock active, so let me change that. I'm known to stream tier 1, tier 0 in a Corax. Well. Here you go then.
Boo! Boo! That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Oh, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It was wonderful. Oh, bravo. More!
Yay! Hey, man. It's always good to see more people stream EVE Online. Always good. Anyway. So the Skybreakers. 100 runs without encountering it. Oh man. Yeah, it seems to be a rare room. But it's so annoying, honestly. It is if I'm testing tier 1 stuff and I get a Skybreaker room, I'm happy. Because that's one of the benchmarks I need to pass. Honestly. That is one of the benchmarks. If you pass that with flying colors, then most of the time the fit will work. There are a few exceptions, but most of those are due to piloting and such. Currently going through low tier stuff. Probably for a while. I'm probably gonna try to move up slowly. I've done I do tier 6 for money, so I don't know, I just talk myself into stuff and then I end up having more stuff to do than I had before, but I kinda like it. Keeps me busy, keeps me going. And I guess at this point I locked myself into abyssal content. I didn't mean to, but it's kind of happened, I guess. Before I did level 4 missions a lot. I am also a part of nullsec. Not sure for how long. Because I need to figure a way to contribute more to fleets. Because honestly I never have the time. I'm trying to find a way. Whoa, what? Nirvana's for tier 4? Why? Huh? I need to check that out, because Nirvana's, if I need Nirvana's for tier 4, then I will not run tier 4s. Yeah, it is gonna be a benefit, sure. But Nirvana's are bloody expensive, man. Low tier. I don't know how. I've never looked at low tier, how pricey they are. I know the mid-grade Nirvanas are already bloody expensive. I don't even consider high tier to even be a thing. Because that's insane, the price for high tier. So mid tier or I don't even know. I don't tier 4 and implants. I don't know, I feel I should be able to avoid using more than like a couple of like, how do they call it? Like hardwire implants or no. Still hardwiring implants, yeah. Tier 4 you shouldn't really go high into the implants yet. Well, unless you want to, and you're playing the game, it's your ship, it's your gameplay. Don't let anybody tell you what to do or what not to do. But 80 to 250, depending with the Omega being 200. I mean like 250 million. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I would probably upgrade the shield extenders to Fucker Tribe before using implants. I would tinker with the fit before using implants. But I have not done tier 4 cruisers very often, because I don't really consider them worth it. I'd rather run lower tier frigates and earn more. So, I don't know. Cruisers are, for me personally, only worth it tier 5 plus. Like tier 5 and up. If I do lower tier cruisers, it's usually not with this in mind. But yeah, yeah, okay. I am probably gonna end it here. That starts in 8 minutes, so I'm gonna snooze. I don't care. No ads. Much better. Everybody happy, and me definitely also happy. Hello. Yeah, I've been up for a very long time today, so I am running at the edge of not being awake, which is not a good time to run abyssals. I will be later tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna test some tier 1 destroyers again. Today I went for the. You look very energized, Avis. We were ready for a 24-hour stream. You need to properly prepare for a 24-hour stream. I know I've done 16 hours more than a few times in the past, but that was not when I already had a full day of work. I never look tired. I am very tired at the moment. I barely keep my eyes open. I'm not joking. I'm very tired. But in the last 16-hour stream I managed to lose a Varger in an easy level 4 mission because I forgot I used my micro warp drive the whole mission through. So that's the only possible way I could have capped out my Varger. And I didn't notice it for 5 minutes. You sound tired. Okay. Never really paid attention to sounding tired. Let me see, who's online? Eve online. Contempo is still online. I never get to raid Contempo. How long has Contempo been streaming? Because I know it usually ends 3 hours. Sounds like a good one, right? Is there a room guide for tier 1 to tier 2 somewhere? Hello? Oh. Contempo stream started playing. I'm like, huh? Honestly, I'm not sure if I've ever seen anybody make one of those, like tier room guide for tier 1 to tier 2. Most people focus on higher tiers. I mean, I'm scared to lose ships. Well, what do you like to run or go for? What type of ship? Because that will sometimes determine the way you fly. But in general, there are a few rooms to watch out for. One in tier 1, you have the Skybreaker room. You are indeed gonna lose ships. If you run Abyss, you are gonna lose ships. That is not an if, that's a when. Even if you do it good, even if you're correct, you're still gonna lose ships. Tier 0 Skybreaker. Okay. But the Skybreaker is mostly a DPS test, essentially. The other room I would watch out for mainly is gonna be Tessera battlecruisers, like rogue drone battlecruisers. Don't go brawl with those guys. They brawl harder. 2 times Caldari Navy Hookbill. Light missiles or rockets? If it's a light missiles, I would suggest just kiting. That's what it's good at. And especially with the rooms you want to kite, like the Tesseras and the drone, no, the Sunshine Knight, Devoted Knights, for example. Kite. Thank you for the follow. Even though, what? No alert? Oh, whoa. Thanks for the subscription, man. Much appreciated. I missed that.
Embrace the darkness.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. There are a few rooms that are general, like Devoted Knights you want to stay away from. There are a few exceptions, but There always are in the Abyss. The set up drone battlecruisers, if you see those, try to kite them, stay at range as much as you possibly can. Their wrecking shots are deadly. If you see Charybdis, or Karen as they call it, never go straight towards her or away from her. Always keep transversal velocity up. And in that room, if there are webifiers, kill the webifiers. Anything that makes the battleship hit you harder or easier, kill it. And if there's turret painters in a Concord room, for example, kill them. Skybreaker 14 kilometers away in dark. I never really keep away from it. I just tend to. I'll keep a lookout for that. For me, Skybreaker is just something that has a lot of tank, but well, and that's the appeal. You know why I like Abyss so much? Because it's challenging. And it's a variation of everything every time. You don't know what you get. Even if you know what you get, it's still gonna be random. And that is why I love it. This is also the same reason, mostly because I'm doing Abyss a lot, that I don't like ratting anymore. Because ratting is static. It's always the same. You get this wave, and then this wave, and then this wave, and at that point you've already lost me. But level 4 missions, believe me, I've done a lot of them. Like, way too much. I believe it's this one. Nope. I don't even know my own commands. Wow. This one? Nope. This one? I'm getting tired, okay? Bloody hell. Ah. I know I have it somewhere. What did I call it? Oh. The one thing I didn't type fully. I've done a few level 4s. Deliver the ship I could possibly get my hands on. I'm kind of doing the same with Abyss now, but Abyss is a lot more complicated and a lot more, well, it's not gonna be that easy. Those were 111 ships. I spent probably 8 months doing that, if not longer. It was a lot of fun and a lot of suffering. Best advice: don't try to do a level 4 in a recon ship. Save yourself. They're terrible for PvE. They're terrible. I'm gonna be around tomorrow, but I am gonna go off and I'm gonna raid Contempo, so have fun. Because I'm probably gonna fall asleep soon if I continue. There we go. Good evening, good morning, good night, and good afternoon. Let's raid. All right. Good evening, good night, Kick, YouTube. It was nice. We'll be back tomorrow. See you then.